Looks like connection's stable, so that's at least good. Thank you, Saribot, for actually dropping by. Oh. There we go. Should be relatively good. Oh, right, and it'll actually show me when the ad is going. Thank you. I much prefer that. Let's see here, what can we do today? Probably should do some home building, if anything, shouldn't I? We've been kind of lax with it this time around, but we might be able to do something more fantastic if we want. Guess there's a specific range for them. Now, let's see here. Right, we built a pretty simple wooden structure, didn't we? Oh. Do. Let's see, line that up. That is done. Always nice when Twitch integration actually does its job properly. Why is it knocking down walls in there? I mean, you're not allowed to do that. That's where our NPCs live. They need a wall there. Hey, other Frank. Welcome in. Yeah, welcome to a little bit of more of a building session. At least when it comes down to it, it's probably a relatively good idea to try and get into the habit of building more elaborate structures if I'm going to be playing this more, but it'll be a hot minute. Also, it's worth mentioning, I did do like 5 extra runs off stream, so I do have this finally. Unfortunately, Duke Fishron was being a bit of an asshole, so even after 3 successful kills, it still took 3 successful kills to get the Razor Blade. But that's Duke Fishron for you, just being an absolute tool. But how's the evening going for you so far? You enjoying things? Yeah, the desire sensor is going to be the desire sensor. There's not much you can really do about that. Let's see. Pearlstone brick wall is probably not a bad idea. Just been chatting about Monster Hunter Nemo's chat for a while, can't complain. Is Nemo also excited for Wilds coming out, or are they going through a different structure right now, just to get prepped for it? We were talking about classic game until a bit ago, now it's about Wilds. Might be miserable to get running decently. Oh, yeah, that's entirely possible. Considering we were dealing with the PS1 graphics earlier, and the optimization of that, at this point at least, it might actually be a little bit tricky to get that running stream-wise. It might honestly look like a PS1 game on my end, but I'm not really going to have a choice. I don't have a whole lot of faith in its performance after Dragon's Dogma 2. Oh, is that the dev team that's actually working on it then? I guess noted, the initial beta run wasn't exactly clean either, if I'm being completely honest. But I don't know. We'll see. Maybe Capcom was able to pull something out of their ass to get it working properly. Well, it's more the engine you're concerned about? Really? What would be the problem with the specific engine in this case? The Resi engine's been miraculous for smaller games. Dragon's Dogma 2 and their very first open game in Wilds is also set to be big. That is a good issue, then. But maybe they have learned from the Dragon's Dogma 2 shenaniganry. May have made lives a little bit easier on them to just at least get one slightly failed experiment out of the way beforehand. Probably should make that 2. It's not the same dev team, but I'm sure they share plenty of stuff within. Well, I suppose we can only hope for the best in this case, right? Because at least when it comes down to it, the Capcom team should at least have a slightly better track record once they actually get their hands dirty with their own engines. Ah, right, this counts as heavy rain for the winter biome. see. Oh. And it's looking like I was right on my original estimate for that, but it's still good to overestimate a little bit. Ah, no, I'm actually off by one. Well, that looks awkward now. Do. Let's see here. That should be a little better. Mm-hmm. And then... There we go. That's a bit better. Now then, let's smooth that out a little bit. And then leaving that square is honestly fine. There we go. It's a bit better. Good. Yeah, Wilds will at least be interesting. I'm sure there will be enough people analyzing it just to make sure that it's not a complete train wreck, but I'd assume most people are at least going to keep their eyes on it properly without at least worrying about Capcom making too many mistakes on it. Still a little undecided on how I would like to process that game personally, but I'd wager that I have a relatively decent shot at just using a more comfortable weapon solo, and then when we eventually do multiplayer shenaniganry with it, then maybe I can fiddle around with weapons for a bit. And at least in terms of comfortable weapons, that tends to be hammer or dual blades for me. So going through with either hammer... Well, no, I do usually challenge myself with the newer games, just that way I can learn something new, don't I? I think we were kind of undecided, but we may do Swax or heavy bowgun. I think either would be a relatively fair balance for learning a new game, especially one that's a bit more open world than even World was. You always start with Swags? Yeah. Swag Axe tends to be a relatively decent starting weapon to go with. At least in terms of just getting going in the early game. Swag is just nice to fiddle around with to beat down all the early game monsters. Once you're established to jump around weapons like crazy. Fair, yeah. I guess that's why I'm still a little bit undecided, because there's always options for when you're dealing with the newer titles, right? I'm pretty sure, because Rise I did just end up giving up on because it was just kind of boring by that point. But I know with Generations Ultimate, that was the game that I kind of solo dual-bladed. And that's the one I at least learned dual blade in, which I'm not sure if that's necessarily a good thing or not. But at least when it comes down to it, it wasn't the worst experience possible. Actually switched to Sword and Shield until you got a Fade Extender. Oh, if it really suffers without a Fade Extender, that's not a good sign. Let's see here. I should have, like, some kind of good wood to work with, don't I? Eh, we got spooky wood. We can use spooky wood on our wizard's tower. The sidestep is troublesome. Really? You know, I didn't think much about the sidestep. Is it just that short in Rise? It's short in every game. Yeah, but if you needed a Evade Extender for it, does that mean it's even shorter there? Let's see. There we go. I usually suffer a bit without it. I think I just didn't have the patience in Rise. That's fair. I'm not sure if there were too many people that were, at least veteran-wise, cared much about Rise. Because I know I didn't care much for it. I don't believe Izo cared about it much either, at least if memory serves. But at least when it comes down to it, I just didn't have the patience for Rise, period. So I don't really have much to say in that regard. I enjoyed it more than Generations, but I think I'm the minority on that. Fair. I think the Generations games I do at least have a personal bias for, but I admit if I probably gave Rise half a chance, or if I just had the time to actually deal with the longer termination process for that one, then I probably would have been fine with it. I need one more. Yeah, that's cool. Not a fan of the styles and the hunter arts. That's fair. I think I liked Generations specifically just because of the silliness behind it. So overall, it was just kind of a fun experience to fuck around. Yeah, just make 300. There we go. I love just about everything else they added, though. Yeah. Generations was fun. Oh, shit. Way too hard. I know I liked the mechanics behind Brave Style specifically, just because Dual Blade tended to have a relatively good time with that. But I'm not sure if every single type of weapon really appreciated it. I guess having one that would match the color of the block is probably better than just the same block as a wall. Ah, no, don't do that. There we go. Hell, Glavis alone made those games worth it. Yeah, the Glavinus fight is definitely one of the more fun ones to work with. I know from the 4, they definitely seem to care about Glavinus and Mizitsune the most. But the introduction of all of the 4 is honestly better. Even if they have basically Rathalos, Glavinus a little bit. But I suppose that's not the worst treatment to get for one of the big 4. Just I kind of wish they would use the Mammoth more. I did personally like that fight, even if it was slower. Just dealing with Mama Mammoth was fun. One of the 4 isn't terribly loved. Yeah, unfortunately they did get a lot more use out of Glavinus, Mizitsune, and Astalos, or something around that name, for like the Dragonfly Thunder Dragon thing. Unfortunately, our lovely little Mammoth is just another ice monster among ice monsters. And at least when it came to Iceborne, they probably decided to have more, like, custom-designed ice monsters for that one, instead of reusing any of the older ones. Because the ice cast alone is already pretty big, so it is a little hard to justify adding too many more at once. Let's see. Why am I clipping? I can just do that. Let's put a layer here. And then this can serve as... Oh, hey Chargy boy. What was I trying to say? Yeah, just the overabundance of ice monsters that already exist probably just made it a little bit hard to include her. Especially with Iceborne's dependence on needing to add custom ice monsters to make it a little bit more viable. Since what? We got Lunagaron, we got the Vampire Dragon, we've got... Banbaro? I think Banbaro is new to Iceborne. What, the penguins do to you? They were unfortunately there, and I just wanted to test to see if the razor blade would actually focus on them. But they are a passive mob, so the answer to that is no. I really have to remember that I've got an infinite use flying mount right now. I'm really not used to having that. Oh. There we go. Which means you had to manually aim at them, willingly murdering them instead of letting the blade choose. Yeah. I'm not saying it was the smartest or most ethical decision, but PETA's not exactly going to be here on twitch.tv/JudeCryobite now, are they? Let's see. So if we're going to treat this as the landing platform, then... I don't actually have enough wood for building a crafting bench. Good thing I set this up before. Don't worry, I'm sure any of the bosses we end up fighting today will end up kicking our asses anyhow, so... I'm just getting a little bit of karmic justice in to make it justified that I'm just going to lose 7 times to the bosses. I guess several times to the bosses. 7 is probably a little low. Because theoretically speaking, we will also probably want to... Oh, right, the bat. We'll also have to deal with Plaguebringer Goliath today, if only for the satisfaction of getting a kill on there and getting some of his accessories built. Because Plaguebringer Goliath, if I recall correctly, doesn't even have a magic weapon tied to him. Melee, melee, range, 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 range. Oh, he does have a magic weapon. Okay, I thought he didn't actually have one. Might be worth it. Let's see. Magic dagger. God, it is a little early for having that. Well, I guess that's a compromise. The Plaguebringer Goliath is probably going to kick our ass a lot, because I did kind of swap out all of my gear to do damage instead of defense, so... Now he's got even more reason to kill me. Granted, this may help us a little bit with Plaguebringer. I'm not sure if it's fast enough, but it's at least faster than... Brain. It is faster, at least, than this guy. Not by much, but at least a little bit. Let's see. I'll probably want to have... that there. And I guess we would probably want to justify having a bed up there. So... Is a spooky wood bed something we can make? That's the bathtub, that's the bed. Okay. You can also probably get away with putting just pearl blocks instead of the platforms, but... No. No. Your bed is obstructed. Maybe too high? Oh, hey there, Omega. Welcome in. Thank you for the hydration station. We're just working on a proper home to fiddle around with learning how to decorate right now, but how are things on your side? There we go. There we go. Building a giant freezer. I see snow. Yeah, I should realistically just build all of my homes in the winter biome going forward. Just because that is better stylistically, at least. Let's see. Where are the spooky platforms? There we go. Maybe a spooky table would also be a relatively good thing to have up here. Yeah, of course, it's a blood moon. Let's see, blood moon. Can they do anything to me while I'm flying? I guess those guys can. Is it a blood? Oh, it's blood and full. Oh, okay. Well, that's certainly a little more dangerous to work with. Oh, ice golem. Okay, no, I don't have any of the range extenders on right now either. Okay. There we go. The blood moon's not exactly a problem, but... Oh, right, the flying fish. Well, they shouldn't be able to kill any of the NPCs at the very least, even though I'm mid-build, so that's at least handy. The game also seems a bit loud, doesn't it? Wonder if audio changed somewhere along the line. God, having the razor blade is so handy. Especially for just general mob clearing like this. It's only one projectile, but it does hover for a while. And farming the ice golem isn't inherently a bad thing. They do tend to drop relatively good money for their kill time, at least. Really not much to talk about while these guys are going off, though, is there? God, and it's only 11 PM. There's still a few hours of that left. Oh. Well, I guess if we needed frost cores for anything, now's at least the best timing for it. No dice. Okay. Good. Ooh, our void bag is going to be so full. Considering this is a night in the ice biome on a full moon, we're getting all of the moon trinkets as well as the trinkets from those little crab trap looking bastards. As well as the accessory for the Toho pet you get from the werewolves in relation to the moon. It's a shame you just can't hook up the void bag directly to your... Yeah, can't hook up the void bag directly to your inventory, otherwise that would be a little bit too expensive, I guess. Oh. Really? Oh, the banana ring. Wow. I'm surprised we haven't gotten that yet. These two can go in there, I think. I'm not 100% certain on the piss book, but don't think it's super useful for us. Oh! I got the Morning Star. Shame this isn't a summoner playthrough. That's next. Okay. Almost half tempted to be lazy and just let everything despawn. Oh well, night's just about over. So unless the game's really mean and does the Blood Moon Solar Eclipse combo, we should be alright. Don't. Come on, werewolves, go away. Can't even do anything to me, I can fly. You can't get up here, and you don't have any ranged attacks. There we go. Blood Moon Full Moon is definitely not your friend. Alright, let's see here. I guess if we're doing Pearlstone, we could probably use the Spooky Wood as our support structuring block for this, couldn't we? Let's see, what if we go... here, and... no, it's off. Here? That works, yeah. Do. Support structures, Canada. There we go. And then... horizontal definitely works, but I don't think diagonally doing walls is necessarily going to help too much. There we go. Yeah, that works. Now what would we want to do with this tower exactly? I kind of wanted to make a spooky wood table there if I can. Oh, spooky candelabra. That'll be good for the table. Why don't we do boreal? Do. Put a table in here, and then we can slap you down for a light source, which lights up a bedroom about as well as you would want, so not inherently a bad thing. Cool. Let's see. I should probably see about the remote system for magic storage as well, shouldn't I? I don't suppose that is a mod people use, or yeah, I guess a mod pack people have used in this before. Because I know that there is the... Oh, wrong one. I know there's this. Acts as a storage center for components like crafting access. So presumably speaking, I'd be able to make that thing. Slap it in there, and then I'd be able to reap the rewards of my crafting system just being available in the snow biome as well. There we go. Hey there, Mitchie. Thank you for the work, Lurk. Hopefully work's at least treating you well. We are at end of week, almost, so hopefully you're able to rest up soon. Oh.
Solace55 gifted a tier 1 sub to Mitchie Hunter.
Thank.
107 gift subs in the channel.
Hot damn, you've actually gotten quite a lot in here so far. Well, thank you, Solace, for shoving Mitchie in the freezer for another month. Enjoy your emotes and enjoy the ad-free experience. Hey there, Nano. Welcome in. Do hope the evening's treating you alright so far. And welcome everybody to the freezer. Hopefully speaking, you're at least doing alright. Let's see. There we go. You got tomorrow off, thankfully. Well, that's good. You'll at least be able to get a little bit of relaxation and then dishing through Nikki event story. Yeah, the Valentine's one. Well, hopefully you can enjoy it. Don't craft 10 of these. I just need one. I think. Let's see. There we go. By the way, how's the grind for Sayori going? I was admittedly going to ask about that because you had mentioned before that this event is supposed to be decent for getting extra diamonds, but I don't fully know what you mean by that. Isn't connected to a storage heart. Because I'm not 100% certain how I'm supposed to be grinding for even more gems during this. Story, normal, minigame. Oh yeah, of course now when I'm trying to have a conversation I start dropping frames. Well, I've been at least doing those tasks, so I guess I'm getting as much as I can. I'll keep an eye out for when I stop dropping frames. So do hold. Hold on, please. Are we stable now? Looks like we're stable now. If you take a look in the shop, when you get 20 minigame currency, you get the 600. Yeah, I did get the 600 already, so I'm good there. Acts as a storage center for components like crafting access. Storage connector? Acts as a bridge for connecting components of magic storage components. How does this system work exactly? Basic portable remote crafting access. Looks like there's a chain for this. Locator. Meteorite and amber. I can make that. Then the basic should be craftable? Yeah. Basic portable remote storage. Basic portable remote crafting. Looks like they both take one. So make another locator. Okay. So that gives you basic portable of those two. I guess then they can be brought to advanced. Which takes chlorophyte. Oof. Okay. Ultimate is probably outside of our grasp right now. So then... right-click storage heart to store location. Linked heart must be 200 from any valid pylon to gain extended reach on each pylon. Player must be at most 3k away from the linked heart or pylon to access storage. Well, it's definitely 200 away from a pylon. Right-click storage heart to store location. Okay. There we go. Use item to access crafting. Okay. And that gives you ranged access to that. So I guess this is an item to go in the piggy bank then. Just so that way you can whip them out whenever. Okay. Well, I'll have to see if I can end up scraping for any gems, but I'm not 100% certain, if I'm completely honest with you. It is not a simple process, I hate to say, to scrape various gems from that, but at least the free draws we're getting will help us out a little bit. Acts as a bridge for connecting components of magic storage components. So do these act as wires, or are they like a solid thing? They must act as platform layers. I'm not sure if that'll be super useful then. Oh well. I guess we probably should at least take a crack at it, but... Well, that works a little bit weirdly. May as well take a crack at the Plague Bringer just to see how far along we are in our development cycle. So let's go to the jungle. We haven't had our teeth kicked in today, so may as well get that out of the way. I guess as fair doctrine, I did do a tiny bit of grinding off stream just to get some stuff worked out. I did retool all of our accessories to Lucky just for the crit potential, but I did also do a little bit of grinding on Fishron because he was being a bit of a dick, and so I wanted to get the Razor Blade with a certain degree of efficiency. I think he died off that one. Alright. Well, since we're here... Gotta remember that I can dodge. Phase. Now I gotta keep an eye out for everything else. Shit. Probably dead from the plague. Yeah. Still, not bad. We got him down to a third. So, not doing quite as terribly as I figured we would. I wonder if that would end up being better. Just because that fires at 5 shots, that fires at 1. I don't know. Might be pretty good against single target boss. I'll have to see. Let's see. This access is not connected to your storage heart. What if I said I've got things, though? Or is this only remote access, as in I could put it away from the system and connect it via those wires remote access? Because that seems entirely possible. Linked heart must be... Yeah, we can just use it from here. But these don't work as a part of that. May have to fiddle with those. I'm not 100% certain. Alright, tower. What would we include in a personal tower? Probably all of our trophies, right? There we go. Don't think it fully matters what order we put these up in, but... May as well try to keep it even. And I probably have more of these lying around, but I don't fully remember how many of these I've actually got. But that should at least work as a beginning point. Let's see. You know what, I'm feeling a little bit cocky. Why don't we try doing a little bit more Plaguebringer Goliath, just to see if we can maybe get him down. It's worth mentioning I do have Frostburn on as well. Since Frostburn seems to work on an odd amount of things. There we go. There's the grave. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, nope. Oh, I looked away and just ran right into one of the missiles, didn't I? Whoops. Oh, okay, the game is being mean. Definitely don't need a solar eclipse happening while I'm trying to mob game. Oh, Moth. Hey, Moth. We did get farther with the Razor Blade, but I think that was more an issue of me not dodging as effectively as I did the first time. But I think Razor Pine specifically would help us farm Ravager more if we wanted to do that. I'm still trying to decide if it's better or worse for Plaguebringer. The fact that it bounces off walls is probably one of the Razor Pine's better aspects at least, but I don't think that helps us much against Plaguebringer. It is. Oh, the Toxic Flask. I don't know if I've had that yet, but the Toxic Flask is at least part of the mage build, so we'll have to see if we can actually get the side grade to that going yet, or if that is a Luminite build. I need y'all to die, please and thank you. Oof. Inventory is a mess right now. You. Let's see. Jungle creepers definitely shouldn't be in here, but I'm not sure if it's really worth it to grind out the solar eclipse. We may as well just kind of fuck around with the Plaguebringer some more. Oh, we got the broken batwing. I'm not sure if the broken batwing is going to be better for us than what we currently have wing-wise, just because the Hadal Mantle does at least work with our armor. Maybe I should also take the time, because there are a few errant blocks within our jungle arena that have been causing problems for us. Oh, right. Let's see. Don't think that one specifically matters, but... There's a couple in here that I just keep bonking into during our fights, and that's not helping our case very much. Might just have to keep an eye out. Oh. Guess that was an evil turtle. Oops. Scared of you. Ah, there's one. Dude. Ah, God damn it. I'm waiting for my dodge to be back up, but I'm not sure if I'll get the chance. That was my dodge usage. Shit. Oh, that's bad. Oh boy, he's not going to make this easy. That does give us homing. This does give us more firepower, though, as long as we're paying attention. I will figure out how to get this guy down. Oh, fuck, we're already on diagonals? Shit. Oh, God, his hitbox is a lot bigger than I'm thinking. Okay. So using the wingman becomes a skill issue if nothing else, but it is definitely helpful for dealing with a few different options during that fight, since they do at least go through walls and pierce through his missiles. So far the Razor Pine is at least giving us the best options so far. The grenades are a helpful little boost, though. And at least if we're building off crit, then... Nurse is here. Thank you. F the solar eclipse. Right, we're out of magic power potions. I don't see changing out much in terms of our trinkets that would help us here. Oh, come on, dude. Maybe that's it as well. Maybe I need to lead my shots a little bit. Damn it. Gotta remember to dodge, too. Ah, fuck. Shouldn't have gone straight directly into that, but that's okay. We had a dodge VEP. Aha! Yeah, I guess my horizontal momentum matters there. That's where the dashes come in handy. I need to do the dashes, I think, when... You know, maybe that's the issue. I'm not very good at double tapping for this game. Is there a way to, like, rebind that just to be a singular key? Let's see. Cycle left, cycle right. Boss checklist. There's booster dash, but I don't believe that's the same button. Okay, yeah, it does look like you just have to get better at double tapping with it then. Okay. And this armor doesn't have a bonus on it, so that's alright. Wingman definitely does seem to get the job done, though. So it's not inherently a bad thing. Let's see. Ooh, can I not... Oh, no, there we go. Make 10 of those, please? I can only make 4. Ooh, that's not great. Let's see. Maybe we give a couple more tries to wing. Maybe we don't need the grenades. Maybe just mass fire is probably better. But the grenades may have good usage when dealing with the missiles. Oh, you cheeky little bastard. You waited for me to drop. No, I'm probably just dead from the plague effect, if anything. Oh boy, that was a bad run. Ouch. Oh, wait. Right, yeah, I've got the flying thing. Okay. Ah, there's that stray block. You keep giving me problems. Nope, I'm super dead. Even if I did get the dodge off there, I was probably just going to get hit by one of the missiles. Alright, Brain, what else can we do with the Plaguebringer? We were able to get rid of Duke Fishron after a little bit of testing. What are we thinking with Plaguebringer? Maybe let's just try to focus on dodging a little bit more. Because with having to focus on the wingman's accuracy, I might just be running into his patterns a little bit too much. I don't think it helps that the missiles blend in with our background a little too easily, but... Ow. That was dumb. Yeah, my health is just dropping by existing. I got hit by too many of those missiles. Alright, armor. I'm hoping on some good heals here. Oh. Never mind. Yeah, damn. Well, we're getting good use out of the music at least. That's good. Oh, we're out of Iron Skin and Swiftness. That's definitely not going to help much. Hold on. Oof. Only like 22? Ah, okay. Do. I wonder if there's actually a health item we should be getting at this point, or if there's any that I've missed. You got Doro as one of your helpers? Doro. I am not sure what you mean off the top of my head, if I'm going to be honest, Nano. In Nike? No, Nano, just my memory is kind of hyper-focused trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do with this angry bee right now. So I'm not quite thinking about any other game's mechanics just yet. Fuck, I was close too. I'll have to take a look then, because I'm not quite sure what assistance will be helpful right now, but I probably have just put random people on there for the moment, at least. Actually, with thinking on it, why don't I just use the bats? The bats are super fast. And I can pump them out a lot quicker. Although I need to take a look at seeing what our potion hiccup is right now, because it looks like we're running kind of low on our potion mats. That's not the right one. Oh god. That's like way too much damage already. That's not great. Oh boy. Okay. Bats may not be a bad idea, but maybe I'm thinking about this too literally, and maybe I'm dodging too much, because I'm leaving him open to doing a significant amount more. I'm not sure what got into the house there, but that's a little concerning. So when I noticed the flying pink-haired flying alongside you, I was reminded of a character from the Hikame. Oh. Okay. That would make sense as to why I wasn't clicking. Humor isn't quite my top priority when I'm being murdered. No, that is Kokoro from Toho. Do keep in mind that the pets are generally all Toho characters of some variety. She's apparently a light pet, which is not what I was fully expecting, but it's helpful. Okay, he's dead. Shoot. Get rid of you, get rid of you. Get rid of you. I'm sorry, ghosts, but you are not my main concern anymore. Yeah, right now we've got Hina and Kokoro going. So don't worry too much about that. I already used my dodge. Shit. Ooh, boy. Nope. Not good. Some of those shots he got really curved. Don't. God damn. Okay. That is not a great thing. I'm assuming I can't filter this stone to potions. So swiftness is required. So give me those. Magic power is definitely needed, so give me those. What other potions can I get? Endurance kind of helps, but it's not fantastic. Night Owl? Bottled water probably isn't included when you're filtering by potions, are you? %of my jokes are incorrectly labeling something. Yeah, I'll have to keep that in mind for the future. Unfortunately, my brain power is not the best sometimes. Oh, I already had a bunch of those. Ammo reservation definitely isn't what we're looking for. Endurance. I would definitely appreciate some of you. Ignites nearby enemies. Increased damage. I mean, increasing damage is certainly not a bad thing. Protect you in the abyss. Food probably would be a good idea as well, yeah. Wow. The flasks don't help a mage, but pies are definitely handy. Let's see. Life regen, natural life regen when not moving. I'm going to be moving a lot, so that's a no. Shows location of infected blocks. Gives mana sickness and hurts you when used, but you regenerate mana extremely quickly even while moving or casting spells. We could definitely make that without too many problems. Disables low gravity of space and grants immunity to the distorted debuff. I am afraid to ask how that's supposed to come about, but... okay. Let's try that cavalcade of stuff. 20 stream streak for 450, not enough for a pad. The padding is going to the lizard anyways, so that's not a huge loss. It just makes it a little bit cleaner in my mind if the padding goes directly to them. So don't worry about that. Sorry, Blue Fairy. Don't quite need you. Shit. And don't mind me if I'm going into focus mode. I think we've done enough Plaguebringer Goliaths at this point that I should just at least get a singular kill in here. Ugh. That is such bad angling. I'm probably gonna die just because I'm dead in one hit. Shit. Oh, fuck, that still counts as a charge. Oh, I didn't remember. Honestly, forgot that counted as a charge. That sucks. Dude. Ouch. Ouch. Probably should put the crystal ball in the snow tower as well. Yeah, this guy is definitely helpful for us. There may be better, but... Shit. There's nuke mode. Fuck. Shit. Shit. Double shit. Ah, 30,000 more to go too. We're getting better, but still a couple blocks that are just kind of in the way. You. Oops. Now you, I can probably just put it on the floor. Let's see. That's actually too far away from the crystal. Ouch. And sadly, we only had one of those extra damage potions, so we definitely lost that by now. Hoot. Oh, interesting. That doesn't actually cheese it. Oh. F off with you, you metal bastard. I'm already having a hard time dealing with your boss. I don't need to waste time dealing with you too. Okay. Bit less of a problem. Shit. Also shit. Ah, it didn't let me get my dodge out in time. Okay. Good. What do we do with you, Mr. B? The fact that I'm having a hard time killing you means I'm gonna have a hard time even farming you in the first place. If I can get the Celestial Towers going, that might honestly be a decent upgrade for us. Because we don't have to kill Moonlord yet. We can still get our asses handed to us by Moonlord. But I'm curious if it would be better if we at least got Celestial Pillar weapons up. Because that may end up being a better case for us. I'm already half dead. I was trying to take a more passive approach to that, but I guess that is not the case. That was instant. Maybe I wasn't dodging too much then. Holy crap. Although that does raise the question on if Lunatic Cultist is even possible. We've got potions, so it's probably worth an attempt. But I'm curious to see if Lunatic Cultist at least can be murdered. Because if we can kill Loony Cult, then we can get the pillars going. And the pillars themselves shouldn't be that hard to farm right now. And we can at least get all the Stardust pieces, so that way we can get the weapons tied to that. Those may help us a bit. I'm not sure if we can get the armors yet, just because I think those are tied to Luminite, but the weapons are plausible. That's Astral. Don't need that. Shame this is right by the desert, though. Let's see. get all his clones because I was using the AoE weapon. Shit. Okay, Loony Cultist is a problem too, but not for the same reasons. Let's see. We're focusing on Lunatic Cultist. He doesn't move around a lot. So we can theoretically just huck bats at him. Although a faster aerial movement probably matters. So maybe Broom Flight isn't the best answer. Actually, Lunatic Cultist, like, respawns every... Oh, no, he respawns more often than I figured. Actually, this is Calamity mod. That's going to be harder. Shit. Oh god, I'm so dead. Oh god, what does this do? Oh, better. I'm thinking with Calamity Master Mode on, I think you have to get him to summon all of his clones, because I'm seeing a protective shield there. But we are definitely doing about a similar amount of damage to him, so Flight may not be the answer, or at least Flight on the Broom, because it might be a little too slow. It might just be manual running in Flight that would help us out a lot here, and just dashing to get away from certain things a bit quicker. We'll have to see, though. Experimentation, that's what this is all about, right? At the very least, having the super jaggedy ground probably isn't helping us very much, so we'll do one more solid attempt on the Broom. And then we'll see about clearing out a flat area to work with at the very least. Oh, what the f- I did not even notice where that second ice thing come from. What the fuck? Okay. So a little bit cautious isn't necessarily the answer either. Let's do a little bit of flattening in the area first, because the lunatic cultists will only attack you once you start attacking them. And maybe let's see about setting up a little semi-arena for lunatic cultists, just so that way we've got some running room to work with. Thankfully, we've got the pick sauce. That's not entirely an awful experience. Let's just make it level with the dungeon if we can. Thank you, Pixaw, for making life a little easier. There we go. I guess we are technically part of the Sulfur Sea, aren't we? You really shouldn't be spawning on the right side, though. Shit. I meant to get an arena built. Where did it go? Oh, he summoned the dragon because he was doing his summon thing. Oh, there's 5. Okay. Shit. They did another summoning? Yeah, he's at full power now. Although the fact that he's almost dead, it definitely helps our case a little bit. Okay. Figured Loony Cultist was going to be easier than Plaguebringer, although I don't know quite how. Cool, though. So yeah, now the pillars are active, although... Oh, one of them's right on top of the base. Oh, two of them are right on top of bases. Oh, that's not great. The main one we're gonna be after is the Nebula Pillar anyways, so... Dude. If I just go back to spawn, isn't there gonna be a thing right there? Doesn't look like it. Let's see. Range damage, Reimu, Lunatic Cultist, and the Ancient Manipulator, which we've been needing that for a hot minute. Ooh. Babby Dragon. And the Shrine Maiden coin. Wow, the Lunatic Cultist gives you a lot of different pets. Okay. Anyways, Ancient Manipulator's been needed for a long-ass fucking time. Let me shove that stuff in here. Because that is tied to a lot of stuff. Shame we didn't get the magic weapon off of that, but... you'll be able to fight Lunatic Cultist more anyways. Oot. Okay. Any magic weapons we can make right now that would help? I can't imagine so, because I'll probably need to find the specific upgrade pieces, but at least having the Ancient Manipulator is definitely a good thing. Alright, so Nebula first, because we kind of want the pieces from that. Should be able to at least grind that one down. It's right in the corruption area too, isn't it? Well, the pillar's at least looking cooler. Oh. That's what was going on. Okay. Ah, okay, that's bad. Don't sit in a shotgun. Just need a little bit more juice. Okay, this is fine. Everything is purple. Yeah, when you get to the Lunatic Cultist and the Pillar stage, the backgrounds tend to fit the pillars themselves. So the Nebula Pillar, being the best pillar, is purple. So that makes things a little bit easier. Although I thought in Calamity they would change up where the pillars spawn, because I swear it's somewhere underground. Oh, I was close, too. The shield will be up by the time we're back, unfortunately, so we have to go through 100 enemies again. Oh, maybe not. There we go. Nebula Tower down. The Nebula Tower is our friend because the Nebula Tower creates all of the magic-based gear. What am I getting hit by? So we gotta collect all of this stuff. And I think that's everything? Yeah, okay. So with that down, we can now shove those in there, and I guess the meld blobs as well. And then, let's see, turn the mod filter off, nebula fragment, let's see, the lunar hook is going to need everything, so that's not a huge concern yet. Yeah, the armor's going to require the bars. That does not, though. So, you... craft one of you, because I know you're a very helpful magic item. The Nebula Arcanum, though, I'm not 100% certain on if that's useful right now, but I think that's the only other magic weapon. Oh, there is a thing to summon the Moon Lord. Okay, that's cool. Oh, there's an upgrade for that guy, finally. Or a side grade. So that's you? So I guess we'll need them later for a combo. Okay. I'm seeing some bonuses with this. But only other thing is you and the flower. So let's do some quick experimenting with these. This I know is pretty helpful, but they may have changed it for Calamity. Let's see here. This should shoot an orb that has little homing projectiles around it. It does ping off walls. I don't believe the big orb itself does homing, but the little flames around it do. And you can fire them out relatively frequently, so it's not a bad call. Let's double check here. Oh, the big guy does actually go. It's not very fast, but It's not bad for the slower moving targets. That guy is just mass spam of gigantic anger fists, which also have homing on them, I believe. Yeah. And since we're going for crit, doing a healthy amount with those is pretty handy. And this. That can do a decent amount too. Although the homing petals definitely don't go too far. Might be pretty helpful for bosses, actually. Well, I guess our main things to deal with right now would be the rest of the pillars, because those don't serve a purpose at the moment. I doubt we can beat Moonlord right now. I'm pretty sure Moonlord should be buffed a little bit in Calamity. It would be incredibly weird if he wasn't. And even if that were the case, we will not survive it. Oh, I missed one. So I guess let's just try working on the other pillars for now. Because the main thing we wanted to get away was Nebula. Because that at least gives us an immediate weapon upgrade. Let's see here. Solar will be the melee tower. So I have to be a little careful here because stuff will ram into us and it will kill us very quickly. Where is that, though? Ah, found it. God, it's really in here, isn't it? Yeah, welcome to the Solar... Welcome to Solar Town. There is a lot of melee-based things and a lot of fireballs running around. Including things that will just run at us, so we have to be very careful. Okay, maybe don't die to the turtles. Okay, we've got the swirly boys now. Oh, you can track me in the air, you saucy little bitch. Okay, there's the problem. Because you have to hit that giant worm's butt to actually do any damage. Sorry, penguin. Huh. Does it have a chance to launch super fists? Ow. Oh, I didn't want another one of those spawning. Shield's down at least. So that's good. Oh, a party is not appropriate right now, girl. I suppose the only hiccup with a Magic Fist is that it only hits one target, but... God. The melee tower is awful when you're doing magic only. I'm almost half tempted to leave it up. Because we don't need to kill it right now, because that'll just summon Moonlord. Maybe we'll just get rid of a couple of the towers that are just in inconvenient places, and then we'll leave one alone. Because we're definitely not able to kill Moonlord right now. I'm not that sadistic. Or masochistic, rather. Jesus Christ. Oh boy. Nope, I'm dead. Tower's almost down, at least. You might be a little better for now. The fist is good against, like, one enemy. I'm not sure if it's really that helpful against multiple. Hey there, Chaos. Welcome in. There we go. He just came into us dealing with the towers. But hopefully the evening's running well. Swear Vig is in the shadows these last couple streams. Yeah, I'm not sure if a hiccup may have happened, but Twitch is going to be Twitch, unfortunately. But we're just having some fun. There we go. I'm good otherwise. Got an interview tomorrow. Oh, that's good. You can get some money. And money is always important. Don't. Let's see. What is the point of you? Meld constructs. It's armor for the rogue, but... Oh, no, there is a magic weapon, which I do need. Hold up. Could probably make a decent amount of them, too. There we go. That's also a weapon I've probably needed for a while, because that lets you fuck around with all of the tomes that do tentacles to let you do something really funky. I just gotta remember the other pieces for it. There we go. Money is definitely a good thing to have in this day and age. So if you can get a job, I'm certainly going to recommend it. Let's see. You take Luminite. Can't do you yet. I'm assuming Luminite comes from Moonlord. Yeah, Luminite is a Moonlord specific drop, so you gotta get to the farming level for that. Doot. Oh well, we at least got a couple weapons to work with, so that's good. I think I'm done with Wing for now, but... And you. We don't need you. You are still helpful. I'm just not sure under what context you're helpful. I will keep you in the inventory for now, though. Don't... Apparently I need more potions again. Hot damn. Hold on. Some iron skins, some shine. Hunter. Swiftness. If we could get magic power, that would be handy. And I guess more apple pie would be handy, but I guess we don't have the apples for it. Sure. I'll make monster lasagna. Good. Don't believe we have anything else that deals with that yet. So why don't we look into... Right. You are really right beside the jungle home, aren't you? Thank you, NPCs, for staying alive during that. Oh, never mind, the Dryad did die. Sorry, girl. Thank you, magic. Shit. I needed a faster weapon for that thing. Okay. I guess we're leaving the other one alone. Okay. As for quick reference, at least, the colors that... Oh, I've actually missed quite a few. Looks cold. You should be in your element right now. Sadly, it's not cold. It is just blue. As much of a problem as that is in the grand scheme of things, but the purple is for magic, like I've said. The orange or yellow is for melee. The blue is for summoners, and then the... Let's see. The green is for rangers. Rogue, apparently their balancing act for this requires it to be split through every single tower with that meld construct stuff, or the meld blob stuff. But... I'd imagine if there are other mods out there, it'll probably be better suited to... Probably be a little bit better suited to just adding them to the towers under some other metric. But yeah, let's leave one of the towers alone, just so that way we can summon the Moonlord whatever. And at the very least, the Ranger Tower seems to be the most out of the way, because it's by the desert home, which I'm not paying the closest attention to right now. The jungle home, though. That's a problem that needs solving. Evil little sniping bastard. Aw, someone died. Oh. Alright, Stardust Tower down. So the jungle home is at least safe. Never mind. Also, don't worry about the messages that are popping up in the chat. Those are just telling you that the Moonlord exists, and if you kill the next tower, he will appear. Okay, those do appear on that map. There we go. Alright, let's go collect the Stardust Tower stuff. Now that we've killed the NPCs here multiple times. Okay. That area is good. Then the main chunk of those here. Okay. Seems like we're good. Alright, now that we've got angry flying fists that can occasionally crit by the looks of it, let's take a quick look at the goblin, so that way I can actually reforge those. Hi, Mr. Goblin. These are going to be expensive to reforge. Strong, Ruth, Adept, Mystic. I need Mythic. There's Mythical. Good. What does Play Balatro do? Play Balatro forces me to play a round of Balatro. I think I put instructions on there, but if I didn't, then I will need to update that. There we go. There's nothing on it for me, at least. Then I guess I need to update it. Mistake on my end. Seems a little low for only 1k. Yeah, and yet it's been up for 3 weeks and no one's taken it yet, so... apparently it's not low enough. Or people just didn't see it. Don't.
Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it!
And I got the clip in there too, so I hope that doesn't get YouTube struck. But I guess since this game is audio muted when we pause it anyways. There we go. Dude. Let's see. Did I actually set up Balatro to be captured is the thing? I don't think I did. Oh, no, I did. Okay. Did I mute it? I did. I guess I double muted it. Huh. That's rare. There we go. That should work. Alrighty. Well, I guess I have been trying to work on the red stake blue deck, so let's just try and get that one going. But yeah, welcome to Balatro. Balatro is a gambling game, as you do. And I've at least had some fun with it, just I haven't actively streamed it because of the fact that I'm not sure how well of a stream game it really counts as for us. Oh yeah, don't worry. I'm making sure to keep my water handy. A growing robot who needs hydration. Growing robot is definitely a little bit of a questionable sentence. Did not get a queen. That leaves us with no hand, which means I'm probably dead already. Of course, it's the Queen of Clubs. There we go. Tohu where? Not quite Toho. Someone claimed the Balatro redeem, so we're doing a quick round of this. But I guess I probably should put that here. Club and sharp. Okay. We can probably get away with club and sharp. Each face has 1 in 2 chance to give $1. I haven't gotten it yet, so... Dude. Club. By the way, does the Tohu redeem still work? Technically speaking, it should still be there. I don't recall turning it off, but I could be wrong in that aspect. Let's see here. I guess if you're gonna proc on hands that I've played this round already, then I probably should be going for simpler hands since I've got 5 to work with already. Get it now. It's still there, but if you decide to replace Toho with Bellatra, it's understandable since you can only play one thing at a time. Yeah. I didn't get a full house. There we go. I'm not really sure. I left both options up there for a while, but no one ends up picking them anyways, so it doesn't really seem like a huge problem at the end of the day. So, I don't know. If people end up spamming them, then maybe. But they're both set at like half hour. They're all both set at half hour intervals, so it's kind of hard to... Oh, I misread that completely. Okay. Dude. Might be worth it to try and fish for rock cards. If we're gonna end up using Joker anyways, so we can get some really nasty high card multipliers. That's definitely not gonna help much. So let's see here. All hearts are debuffed. If we do a high card on its own, it won't really give us much, but then the times multipliers are what's going to help us the most there. If we do that, times 3, times 1.5. Okay, yeah, I'll definitely need bigger multipliers for that, but... Noted. It's just there are already 20 redeems, but keep it available if there's not too many for you. Yeah, I'll have to just relook at the redeems at some point, because I've left a lot of them up there, but people just don't grab any of them, and I really don't know what people really want. I'll figure out something eventually, but The mass number of redeems doesn't really seem to be the problem. It just needs to be certain kinds of redeems that people may want more. Mega Standard. Shopper paralysis is real. Yeah, I may just have to end up getting rid of some of them anyways, so we'll see. Okay. Doing a high card on its own isn't really going to help us much. Dude. Might be better to fish for straights or something bigger until we can get some combos going. Almost. 9, 8, 7, 6. Damn, I don't have 5. There we go. Our deck is not well built just yet, so we gotta get something to get it going. Don't really want the showman. Just pairs? We could see about making pairs work. Maybe. All spades being debuffed definitely hurts, though. That should probably get us close. Halfway. Let's see. Don't have a straight. Oh, no, we do. On that direction. And then one more hand, which that'll do it. Because we got the ×3, so that should be enough. There we go. That's a bit better. I will admit I have had better rounds with Belachra so far, so apologies for poor performance, but RNG is gonna be RNG. See if I can get pairs on aces, that would probably be the best, so let's see if we can do that instead. Hollow Malt 4. Yeah, I'll take a Hollow Malt 4. And a 7. I'm tempted to grab that, but then we just gotta go straight into the window. And 10k is gonna be a little awkward to go. And fuck it, risk it for the biscuit. We're not doing professional Balatro. 10-9, Jack 10, 9, 8, 7. That works. Actually, should do those two. Because the clubs will give us the extra malt that we need to pop this off. Let's see. I could get a 7 without too many problems, but that doesn't really help us right here. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. I'm gonna have to bank it on that. Well, we got what we needed. Just sad it's the diamond. Actually, hold up. Guess we can select 2 to go up by 1. No, we got a decent 4. We should probably keep that. Maybe turn you into a Jack of Diamonds. Will help us later, I'm sure. Just need one more straight. Which we're definitely not getting with that. Let's just huck the diamonds since they're not really helping us much. We've been running straights this entire time, so I don't think this will help. But I might have to, just to get this last little chunk. There we go. You just need the right hand. We need a really good joker, though. That is not that great of a joker, all things considered, but I guess we'll take it since we're working off malt anyways. And then 2 Arcanas. Can we get anything useful out of the Arcanas? Technically. And then that at least gives precedence for this. Wheel is tempting. Wheel is real tempting. Fuck it. This is a stream. Hey, we got it. Although foil on card sharp isn't fantastic, but Ah, fuck it. Dude. Free polychrome? Yeah. Don't think I need that. Let's see. King, Queen, Jack 10, 9. Let's see here. 8, 7, 6, 5. No, we've got multiple branches of potential straight, but nothing that'll actually help us here. It might be better to fish lower since we've at least already used some of these already. Granted, the clubs. Actually, we've got a club bluff. Why don't we just do a flush, since that will get us a pretty insane mult to work off of in the first place. Because even just the polychrome off the juggler should get us to a relatively good degree. Yeah, there we go. Gives us a nice clean 7 to work with, so we can at least get the polychrome and something else. Of course, it's the heart one. Let's see. What's the Spectral Pack gonna do for us? Create 2 copies of 1 card in your hand. Or creates a rare joker when I don't have room for a rare right now. And burns $10. Pretty good use. Only play 1 hand type this round. That can be dangerous. Do we want to go with pair? This might be the best time to go with pair. Because I don't think I can get away with flushes. But we can do this to get the chain started. And then do that, because that should give us a healthy amount. If my math is right. There we go. Gotta appreciate the fire. Cool beans. Oh. That's pretty good. I think it's time to get rid of that. Let's see. 4, 7, 9, Jack, Queen. What are we looking at right now? We could use more 7s, we could use more 4s. So maybe not strength. Creates 2 planets. 2 pair and 3. Technically helps. 3 of a kind, not so much, since we're using a very even deck, but... Let's see... Reels start at 0. I might as well just take it for the minimal money I'll get off it. Don't break 7. Ah, damn. Can never get too lucky with the 7s. Oh, we can get high card or another level on 2 pair. May as well just get rid of 2 pair stuff, shouldn't we? And then I don't remember what my most played hand is right now. I guess it's straights. Which is surprising considering that's the lowest level we have right now. But sure, we'll get that boosted. Next. So let's see. Don't have 2 pair off the top. That works. It's fine to get that out of the way right now. And then we do that, and we basically win, because that will give us a times 59 or something? Oh, no. Maybe we can overtake our straight win and get 2 pair going. I'm playing 2 pair, that won't help. And that's 2 RNG. 2 pair and straight are tied right now, so what actually happens if I do this? It still counts as straight, but if we're gonna keep feeding 2 pair anyways, we may as well get that boosted. All faces are debuffed. Okay. Let's see. Well, if all faces are gonna be debuffed, okay. Now we need a bigger one. That works. Not quite there, but we didn't have our fancy 4s. Dude. Another straight. I'm going for pairs now, so I don't think that's super helpful. I think I might actually just save money for next round. Let's see. I know I have seen other streamers with this. I believe you can make the card animations just infinitely faster. Would that be something folks would be interested in, or is it fine keeping it the way that it is? Because I'm fine with reading it at this speed at the very least. There. No. We might be able to get a... Wheel is tempting. Yeah, we're not going to get 2 of them in one run. Would be nice, but definitely don't get too lucky with those unless you have the dice going. I've got hearts now, so I kind of don't want that. That would have been helpful before, though. Eesh. That's a bit of a waste. My deck is not reliable enough to get flushes going. +3 hand size. Oh, fuck. Start with 0 discards. Oh, that could be a problem. Let's see. Here we go. Oh, almost. I guess we can technically make it there, but we do have to get lucky. Oop. Thank you for the money. +15 mult when 0 discards remaining. Well, that is helpful right now, because we're going to be forced into that situation. Cool. 2 pairs, good to go. Almost used. Give me all of those bonuses, please. The more the merrier. $70K, no discards. We immediately got a little fucked. We could try just going off pair while burning some of the cards that we don't need. There's one of our 4s. The only problem is we don't have 2 pair off that, but we're gonna have to bank on that, I think. think we're good. Just needed that extra ×3 without all the extra bonuses. There we go. Saved from disaster. Thank you very much. Cool. Now just one more ante to get through. 80 chips if hand does 2 pair. That's technically constant over that one. Because that would go away after a few hands. So it's not quite as good as that, as long as we're adding cards to the deck. Fool Lover and Hermit. Probably better for that. Hermit's only good if you have a decent amount of cash. Unfortunately, Hermit's not that good when you're poor. One random joker disabled every hand. That's gonna hurt. We'll at least have our discards, but we're gonna have to kind of play around that. Oh, I could have used the queens. Whoops. That's fine, it should still get us there. Oh, almost. There we go. Alrighty, let's see what we can do on our last shop of this. Because I can't get past ante 10 just yet. Of course it's you. 15 when 0 discards remaining isn't really that helpful if I'm needing to fish for 2 pair. There we go. 180 times 10. That should carry us as long as we're lucky. You know, I haven't gotten a chance to use that yet. I would need an extra $1 though. I probably should have paid attention to that. I'll sacrifice you because this is technically a better usage case. Okay. So let's see. We still actually need... That works. Okay. Well, we got our queens. Did get a 4 as well. I don't think that on its own will solve us, but it'll certainly get us in a good spot. Oh, no, it does just solve it. Thank you, smuggler. Cool. Wasn't actually expecting to win with that one, but that's pessimism for you. Thank you, wrestling bro. Let's see. 2 multi for every 5 you have in hand. 10 and 4 get bonuses. Planet cards in your consumable give 1.5 for their specific poker hand. That might be tempting, actually. But I've not done anything with the boot yet, so I may as well get that added. And let's save some money. Money. Let's see. We're gonna get the 2 pairs running. Probably don't want that specifically, but let's just keep the other 4 parts, so. Jack, Jack, 4, 4. The ×3 will probably solve that, because we're getting the additional malt from the money. Almost. That works. I think this is technically the highest paying hand we can make right now, so let's just theory craft how much that actually helps us. Yeah, pretty good. Perfect. We get credit card and Wiley. Wiley's definitely not going to help. There we go. All face cards are drawn face down. That's probably fine. Especially when we get our rocks early. It's not great having both of those in hand, because sadly they don't count as ranked. They're just there for extra bonus chips if you're playing low hand size hands. That's fine. Probably should have put the rock in there as well. Oh, I don't have any discards left. That was a mistake. Random bullshit go, since I've got more hands. Ooh, that's not great. Well, we at least get the ×3 off Smug. But that might be where we end off. Because I'm kind of having to hope these are face cards. The same face card, rather. Oh, thank God. And then we don't get a 2-pair for the last hand. That hurts. Can that get us enough on its own? No. Close enough. Well, we at least got the 8 ante done, so that's good. That's another chip out of the way. Yeah, that would be the Bellatra redeem. Maybe should remember where I was. Dude. There's apparently a bigger streamer playing Terraria right now. Because apparently viewership jumped up to 1.5K overall. Dude. Wonder who got that going. Alright, so just for shits and giggles. I wasn't even that far from you, girl. Okay. Ow. That's bad. Damn. Nope. Worth a shot. Don't. Right here. I can definitely see the usage on that, though. But that's going to be the bigger question. Because with him zooming around like crazy, I can't imagine this is too useful. Shit. Shit. If I got the dash in, I probably could have lived there. That does a surprising amount of good shredding, though. Okay. That might set up a little better with the homing, but we'll have to see. Do-do-do. Experimentation is important when fighting bees. There might also be something I can craft once I have all 4 of the types of dust. So that might also help. Ah, god damn it. Ah, nope. Bad call. Shit. Oh, double shit. Not good. I'm dead to plague. Or I'm dead to the charge. God, I am burning so many resources on him. Good. Not sure what the best is here. Might still be the glove. Ow. Plague really got me there. Okay. Alright, there's halfway. Oh god. Oh, god damn it. Plague Stinger explosion, my ass. We were close there, too. The fist definitely has the DPS for it, but gotta aim better. I guess be potioned properly. Sadly, the blue ones are not just crits, because we definitely crit more often than that, but wow. Okay. You were incredibly rude. Pierce is definitely important then. Almost feels like we have better luck with this as long as we don't move around too much. Behold my crystal ball, it shall shred your face. Oh, shit. Nope, I got hit by too many of them. Ugh. Starting to run out of potions, too. Don't... May honestly still be this. Let's just give it one healthy attempt with the Bat Scepter again. It does have the speed to actively keep up with him. Ah, damn. Shit. Ooh, Bat does pretty well. And there's still that errant block in there, too. I'm tempted to see, actually, if I can get that corrupt effigy thing in there. I think we put that over by Duke Fishron, didn't we? Strange plan, huh? I am not seeing the strange plant. Oh. That would be why. You can spawn above ground? You nasty little piece of work. Okay. Let's go get our corrupt effigy just so I can huck it down there. Might give us that last little push that we need. Let's see, I'm pretty sure... Hey, buddy. God damn it, that went in void storage. Give me that. Nope. Okay. Ah, you got the diagonal one. Oh, fuck. Ah, nope. Of course I get him to half right as that happens. Boy. You are being a mean son of a bitch, Plaguebringer Goliath. Also, don't worry about the slime falling everywhere. The Slime King event can just trigger randomly, so you don't gotta worry about that too much. Oh. Oh, nope, I'm dead. Oh boy. What do you want to do here, brain? Oops. I've almost set up a graveyard in the jungle like 3 times just trying to do Plaguebringer Goliath. There's either an obvious skill issue here, or I'm missing something. Maybe I'm just moving around too much. I might honestly just need to look at how other people beat it and just see if I'm making it harder by moving around this gigantic cube, or if running on the ground would actually help. Ow. Oh. Well, there's where that block is. Okay. I should probably take care of that, if anything. Don't. Do. Oh yeah, I'm out of potions. Okay. Nope. That was bad. Okay, nope. Oh, I didn't get the healing potion off in time. Okay. So yeah, we are super out of potions now. Yeah, we've only got Hunter left. That's not great. We are getting dangerously low on potion stock, I'm guessing. Swift. Iron Skin. Still got 9 of, apparently. Magic Power, we don't seem to... Oh, no, we're good. Give me Magic Power. Let's give it one more solid attempt, just because I do still have to go to work tomorrow. And I'm gonna need some time to take my brain to go down a little bit. Don't need mana regen. Shine probably wouldn't hurt to have. Okay. So I think we gotta toggle between these two just to make it work well. Shoot. Alright, Goliath. One final try. I'm not sure what else I can even do other than throw my face at you more, but we'll get past you eventually. I'm almost half wondering if the Empress of Light might be better. Maybe her magic weapon might help us out with Plaguebringer. Shit. shit. Oh, are you kidding me? Literally 300 health left. God damn it, that was our best run. Ugh. Just needed to live a little longer. Okay. Fuck it, you're getting one more run. I don't care if we don't have that one Wrath Potion anymore. Shit. Shit. No, went too high. I know we can do it, I just need to dodge better. God, this hurts. It's just hard not getting in the way of some of his moves, because he has very good area denial, and it makes it a hell of a job to actually keep it relatively clean to get through him. Oh, shit. Oh. Maybe if I can kite him well enough, I might be able to take advantage of this, but it is definitely difficult. Eh. God, I know I'm over time, but I really just want to kill the Plaguebringer. I feel like it should at least be possible with the Nebula weapons. If I take my crit chance off, maybe. I'm not sure how much the crit is actually helping us right now, just 'cause I can't see it. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh god, don't die to this. God damn it. Oh. 400 health again. Okay, we've got the strategy. I just need to actually nail it. I keep getting hit by such stupid things. Doot. So this takes care of all the additional things. This takes care of hitting him directly. So that. Because once our buffs are active, then this tends to do pretty good damage. Shit. Nope. Maybe don't stand on the nuclear blast this time, Jude. Especially since we're basically out of all the major buffing potions that can help us right now. Doo-doo. Oh, it is actually a graveyard here. Maybe let's get rid of that. Plague really brought me down to half already. Shit. Ah, god damn it. I suppose it's good to know that those nuke blasts can be kind of avoided by solid blocks. That might actually be the play. Do we even have anything that can go through right now? No, just the wingman was able to go through. That can apparently break through corners, though. Maybe it's just an arena manipulation that we need to do. Do. Also, thank you for everyone who is lurking right now. I know I'm going insane trying to fight this bee, considering we've attempted 50 times without a proper success yet. The Calamity bosses are just difficult. Doing my damnedest, though. Okay. So now we've got a little safe haven for when the nuke blasts come. We just gotta be careful of his dodge. Oh, are you kidding me? I can't fight Plaguebringer Goliath and his little buddy. Nope. I can't believe the mini-boss spawned at the same time. That was rude. Do. Do. Oh, it came from the right. mainly for the nuke blast, just that way you can stop it, and it'll give you enough time to get out. Hmm. Shit. Okay, we've gone for a bit too long, but one more attempt, and that's about it. We can definitely do it, considering we've gotten him down to 3-digit health, but I just need to dodge better. Or at least have a little more juice to work with. Oops. Shit. Oh, we were close too. God. The Dark Souls rule is just killing me. I gotta one more time this. Even though we're basically out of potions at this rate. Yeah, we've got like none of our regular potions left. Maybe off camera I'll have to do some grinding, just so that way I can get the potion stock back up. Oh. What the fuck happened there? Okay, he just blitzed me, apparently. Do we even have enough to make potions that we can use right now? We've got 1 swiftness and 1 magic power. We are woefully low on materials for this one. Wonder what we're low on. I guess just the bottles, mainly. And Swift. Oh, I'm actually running out of blink root for those. That's not good. Okay, 1 more Dark Souls rule and then we'll be done. I do still need to sleep, as well as finish my Nikkei dailies. I think just setting up a wall of the Arcanium will probably suit us the best. We just gotta be careful with it. That might mean doom for us. Oh boy. Yeah, we're dead. Ugh. Okay. We can definitely do it, but I guess today is just not the day. I'll have to do some grinding. I might need to do some research. There's got to be something that I'm missing that's just giving us that extra edge that'll actually get us past that. But hopefully everyone at least had a decent evening. I'll be back again tomorrow, presumably with Skyrim, as long as I'm not completely dead. I don't know if anyone's actually on right now, but we might just end it without a raid just because I can. Box is on. Box is someone new that I met, and we didn't get a chance to raid them directly, so probably wouldn't hurt. Sure, that works. Raid 2. There we go, that works. I guess Saribot just responds to the /raid command in general now. I guess that's not too bad. Well, hopefully everyone has a lovely evening. I'll be back in tomorrow with some Skyrim, but for now, talk to you later. Bye-bye.